everybody, welcome back to another Friday stream. Um, we are back here in FLYMEX, Mexico City. As you noticed, I did happen to catch the train, so I made sure I got a shot of that, as I didn't see it when I landed and toured around on the previous flight. But we're here. As I said, we are going to make it to Rio. However, there are no direct flights from here to Rio. I did recently pick up the FS Dream Team KIH, George Bush International, or Continental International. I know I'm saying it wrong, but Black Friday special. I think I paid $5.99 for it. Not a bad price for a Payware airport. I mean, quite frankly, you can't ask too much for an airport at that price. I heard there have been some complaints about it. I've never, as when we get there, it'll be my first time flying into that scenery. So we'll get a chance to take a look at it together and see if there really is anything wrong with it or not. But for $5.99, can't complain, guys. Um, so definitely, again, as I mentioned last stream, it's Black Friday. Go check out the sales. If you need sceneries and hardware, now's probably the time to get it while it's on sale. Um, Today we will be flying the United Pmdg 700 to KIH, and then once we get there, we will have to switch over to the 737-900. I'm going to have to do some research while on flight to figure out if is it the 900 or is it the 900 ER. Either way, got both of them, so we'll be able to do that flight, real world flights, guys. United really does do this flight from Mexico City to George Bush Intercontinental Airport, and then also does the route from there to Rio de Janeiro. Now, there's one flight I saw as I was looking. I really kind of wanted to do. It just kind of sucks that we don't have a 767 in the sim, and I didn't own one. Well, technically I do, but I'm not going to fly it. Captain Sim 767, I own it. Without a mod, it flies like shit. Um, I guess, excuse my French, I shouldn't have actually cussed, but I mean, it's true. Um, Plane is not great without the mod, and at this point, I'm not even sure if the mod's working, so I'm not wasting my time to download and install that plane. Go find the mod just to find out that it's going to give it an issue in flight, so just not going to do it. But let's go ahead and get things rocking and rolling, because we do have quite a stream ahead of us. Let's go ahead and get GSX going. And I did not double check to see how I have this plane configured, so we may end up having to spend some time configuring some of the stuff in the CDU. Now we got the boarding going, let's go ahead and get into the cockpit. Let's go ahead and come up here and get the batteries on. We'll get the other battery switch on, or emergency power, I think that is.
Do you want a board crew?
Get the external power. We'll go both out of crew. For now, I'm just going to grab the lower fuel switches.
Crew boarding starting.
Let's grab the IRS. For now, I'll get the window heat going. I'm going to try to leave some of this other stuff, guys, for when we actually need it. And I can tell right now already that I did not take the time to configure anything here, which is going to kind of tick me off. I gave it a quick look. Some of the switches are where they should have been if I saved it, so I thought maybe I did. But, yeah, well, we'll get through it, and at some point, I'm going to have to make sure I come back in here and configure things the way they ought to be. And if anybody knows how to turn that feature off, let me know, because it's annoying to have your desktop show up when you're trying to navigate icons. Alright, so we're going to be at 37,000 feet tonight, so let's go ahead and we go. 37,000 feet is in. Let's see the logo light. Let's get the position light. Well, this is where I left it. I don't understand why some of the switches are where they're at. So the flight directors are on. Again, we gotta get 37,000 here on the MCP. There we go. Let's get the altimeter set. But for that, we'll come over to the handy dandy Pmdg flight tablet. Which, in case that anybody didn't know, supposedly, apparently, don't quote me on it. This is not a promise I'm gonna make. I can't even necessarily say Robert promised it, but apparently we may be in for a tablet update on Monday. Maybe. If you guys watched this last interview on Sky Blue Radio, that is where I would have heard it from. So if you want to check that out and check my reference, you're obviously more than welcome to. So it's 3025. There we go. That is set. Let's see. Is there anything else worth doing here right now before we get to the FMC? I'm sure this has a lot of useful information in it, but don't really need any of that right now. Don't need any of the other information. So let's just go ahead and get to the CDU. I'll let you guys look at that while I use my FMC to do it. And again, guys, I am using the, and I probably should start putting that in the description because in Microsoft, if it's available, I'm using it. But this is a ViaWorks CDU. It works great. Only downside is sometimes the price, which again, guys, Black Friday, you might find this on a Black Friday sale, but works great to have your tablet on your external iPad. That's what I'm doing. Definitely some more realism here. So we need 17,200 on the fuel. And then for the payload, we are going to do 115.9. There we go. Let's go to the FMC. So we are at Mmmx. And then we're going to go page 2, grab the GPS. Get that in position. Put that up there. We go ahead and select that. Here we go. Let's go ahead and load it. And I'm going to hold off before I put anything else in because I have noticed, depending on what you put in and when, it'll disappear as soon as you hit somebody's buttons. I don't feel like doing it twice, so tonight we are going to be UA 1091. And then we are going to be taking off runway 23 left. Go ahead and activate that, execute it. Departure. ICLA 28. Or is that 2? No, ICLA 2B. And then Inclin, which I'm sure is part of the route. Let's go ahead. It will be arriving on runway 8 right. And then we are going to be using, I don't know, Hightown 3. And then CRP. Let's go ahead and check our route. Make sure we don't have any discons or pesky vectors. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab the perf. We're going to init request. Let's go ahead and load it. So we should be at 370. It's there. Cost index is wrong. We'll put that in there. Fuel 17.2. I'm going to execute that. And then here's where we'll pause. Come over to the FM or the tablet, and we'll come up here and taking off 23 left. We'll leave that. Import the weather. Calculate. So we're gonna use a cell temp at 26. And for takeoff speeds, flaps 1. Okay, I'll try that. I've never done flaps 1 on a takeoff, but alright. We'll go ahead and do 132 on the V1. We'll do 136. And then 139. And then a CG, does it give that to us? Yes, it does. 23.87. Might as well call it 23.9. So we need a 5.35 on the trim. Here we go. Go with that. Alright, so you guys can go ahead and see that. But let's go ahead and get our wind data. There we go. Let's go ahead and load it. We'll execute that. Then we'll go to our descent. We'll go to the forecast. And we'll load the winds here as well. There we go. We'll execute that. I'm going to go in the menu, FS Actions. We'll start with ground services and leave it there for the moment. But I do believe GSX is ready for us. Yep, looks like they're done loading. I'm surprised the jetway didn't connect. Maybe it disappeared. Well, actually, I think I already had that set, but probably disappeared when I went on the tour. Let's go ahead and get the APU started so we can get out of here. While we're waiting for that, we'll come down here and double check to see if there's anything we can set down here while we're waiting. And as always, there is. I'm going to go ahead and set that now so I don't have to worry about forgetting it. Ah, there's something I gotta set. I need my range rings, guys. But I'll worry about that the second when I'm ready to get into the FMS. Need to get that APU going here so I can release the ground power. But actually, we also need parking brakes so I can release the chocks. Here we go. Ground power is on, so we can release the ground power. We can remove the chocks. Go to doors. Make sure the doors are closed. I'm going to go into the menu real quick. And let's see, aircraft. I think that's displays. Oh, I see I don't have my right. Alright. There we go. There's my range arcs. Now I gotta fix the fuel total display because I prefer the round dials. There we go. There's my round dials. Alright. Let's go ahead and tell GSX to get us out of here. And I'm not going to be able to pre-plan the pushback again because I still haven't fixed my keyboard commands yet. Yeah, one thing I don't like about this airport, guys, they didn't take a lot of time to properly set the parking positions. We should be farther up, right along with everybody else. So as you taxi through here, because this plane by default is sitting where the developer put the spot and the scenery, he should be all the way up here a little bit more, but yet he's all the way back here, so you're just going to break the immersion going through. Go ahead and put the beacons on. We can go ahead and get some of that stuff ready to go. Oh, and I forgot to check the pushback raise. Oh well, it's too late for that now. Might as well also grab the hydraulics. Usually I would have already had this done. We can grab the yaw damper. I'm gonna go straight back. Only way I can go, really. So lighting up number 2. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and get PACX going. Keep forgetting about it.
We're ready to go when you are. On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger
I'm
carry-on
sure they're gonna
items in
push
the
me too
overhead
far.
bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also, be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities and the safety card provided for you.
There we go.
Please
Got
ensure that you
number
are
one
able
lighting
and
up.
willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 1091 with service to
Oh yeah,
Houston. Our flight
that's
time will
beautiful.
be roughly 1
Thanks,
hour
GSX.
and 44 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
I think that's an auto. I'm just gonna leave it right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen.
Just double checking everything, make sure I didn't miss nothing.
Thank you for flying with us.
Believe we're good.
Welcome. We're excited to have you aboard, and we appreciate your attention as we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft.
Setting flaps 1.
FAA regulations require you to follow.
Now that does put me a little bit out of my comfort level. I've never taken off flaps 1 on a 737 before.
It's important to have your seatbelt on at all times. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the metal end into the buckle, tighten by pulling the loose end of the strap, lift the buckle to release. When the seatbelt sign is on, your seatbelt should be fastened low and tight across your lap. In case of unexpected turbulence, keep your seatbelt fastened even when the seatbelt sign is off.
We're good.
Please take a moment
Let's go.
to look around in order to familiarize yourself with the aircraft. This Boeing 787 has 8 exit doors, 4 on each side of the aircraft. If the doors are opened in an emergency, slide rafts will automatically inflate. In a water landing, slide rafts detach from the aircraft and are used as life rafts. All 8 exits are marked with overhead signs. As you locate the 2 exits nearest your seat, remember, they may be behind you.
If you are seated in an exit row, you may be asked to assist the crew during an evacuation. If you're unable or uncomfortable, please ask a flight attendant to be moved. If you must evacuate the aircraft, exit path lights on or near the floor will illuminate and guide you to the exit. Look for a change in color or an exit sign to indicate that you've reached an exit. Leave all carry-on bags behind. Please refer to the safety card near your seat for the operation of the exit doors on this aircraft.
Sorry about the mismatch on the plane in this intro. I still haven't found another one yet.
If necessary, an oxygen mask will drop from above your seat. If a strap appears, pull down on the strap to access your mask. Firmly pull the mask to extend the tubing. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and slip the band over your head. The band does not require adjustment. To start the flow of oxygen, breathe normally.
Looks like I'm going to the wrong runway, but that's all right. That guy's taking off in that direction.
Should you need it, you'll find a life vest equipped with a water-activated light under or near your seat. When directed, pull the tab to remove the pouch. Tear open the pouch, remove and unfold the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the belt around your waist and secure it to the buckle in front. Pull the loose end to tighten. Inflate your vest just prior to exiting the aircraft by pulling down sharply on the red tab. You can also inflate the vest by blowing into the tube. This aircraft is also equipped with infant life vests, which will be distributed if necessary.
Rella?
Thanks, Oscar.
De nada.
Smoking of any kind, including e-cigarettes, is never allowed on the aircraft. FAA regulations prohibit tampering with, disabling, or destroying laboratory smoke detectors. U.S. law also requires passengers to comply with lighted signs and crew member instructions.
Make sure you've switched all smartphones, tablets, and e-readers to airplane mode. For taxi, takeoff, and landing, large electronic devices must be turned off and stowed. For international destinations, your flight attendants will advise you if it's necessary to turn off and stow your device.
We'll be taking off soon. Please review the safety card located near your seat. Stow your tray table, carry-on items, headrest, and footrest. Make sure your seat back is upright and your seatbelt is securely fastened. Please place your personal item under the seat in front of you. At United, we're connecting people, uniting the world, and doing it safely. From all of us, thank you and enjoy your flight.
The cabin is ready for takeoff.
Man, this runway's seen a lot of use. I don't know why he's just sitting there, but we might have to plow through him. I mean, he's just basically sitting there in the runway. There must be something wrong with the way they laid the airport out or something. But you're not seeing this flying through the artificial idiot that's just sitting in the runway. Realistically, we could have stopped and waited for him, but realistically, he probably wasn't going to go anywhere anytime soon. And we're probably going to meet up with that idiot once we go to take off. Let's use the first one. Maybe, just maybe, if we come all the way down here and it looks like where we're supposed to be anyway, and this thing being a pocket rocket, maybe, just maybe, we will already be over that plane that we know is going to still be sitting there. Alright, so everything is set. Let's go. Go. We're lined up as good as we need to be. Let's go ahead and advance the throttles. Let's go ahead and toga. There we go. We're toga. Yeah, looks like that idiot's still sitting there. Maybe. Yep, you're right there. Told you he wasn't gonna move.
Rotate.
There we go.
Positive rate of climb.
Go gear up. Sorry guys, for this one, I can't get any exterior wing views. You gotta go into the manipulate the config file to do it. And that wasn't something I was trying to do today, but is something that I will do at some point. Alright, let's go ahead and let the autopilot take over. Got this one as well. I mean, quite frankly, for more realism, I mean, this is what anybody would be seeing. So, I mean, I'll be honest, I am actually considering not modifying the config file. Because at the end of the day, this is what you'd see on this type of view. And the Pmdg, we can get that. Alright, let's go ahead and put the flaps up. I know we're technically not at 10,000, but the plane doesn't realize that. Although it does kind of look like it is going to try to do a constraint. I would say, would we get about 16,000 feet? We're about 10,000. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and turn the landing lights off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet, so you may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatories. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Well, that's interesting that PACX was able to realize what our altitude was, and whether or not we're technically 10,000 feet above the ground. We'll go ahead and set standard on the altimeter. There we go. And it looks like it's finally lifted the restraint. Looks like we will be speeding up. Now, when we get to George Bush, in case I don't mention it, that way people know what to expect. Yes, I am going to take a tour. I haven't been into this scenery before. It's my first time. I am, because we do after all have to switch planes, and I don't have to worry about not having the aircraft back where it needs to be. I am going to do a couple of replays while we're there just to look at the landing, and then we'll switch out the planes. You guys can listen to the tunes while I get things set up for the new leg, and then we'll from there obviously head to Rio de Janeiro. Now I thought Microsoft had a payware version of Rio, but apparently all we still have is Microsoft handcrafted. I took a quick look at it before I started the stream. I would say it doesn't look too terrible. It's not a, I mean, I don't know. We'll get it when we get there. I don't want to say it's any worse or bad or good compared to like San Francisco, for example. But that's what we got. We'll definitely try and see if I can make it a point to go look at that famous statue up there on the mountain. Although in the sim, there's still 2 other objects I would like to be able to find on one of these streams, or even any flight for that matter. I would like to be able to find the Hollywood sign that's up there on the hill. I haven't seen that yet when we fly into Burbank. I mean, that's the general area, you should see it. I don't know if Orbix didn't just put that in there, or Microsoft didn't think it was important to put in there, but it's a pretty popular, pretty famous sign, right? And at some point, I would be able to like to see the St. Louis Arch. I mean, that's pretty historical, pretty important for that region. But I still haven't seen it in the sim just yet. But we definitely have sped up. We are definitely above transition. Let's go ahead and put tunes on and enjoy the journey.
You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh,
Hello, everybody. Welcome back into the flight deck. Hope you've enjoyed the journey so far. So we are almost there. We are almost into Houston. Um, Again, this is FS Dream Team's IAH. Hopefully we'll have a good landing. Time will tell. So I'm sure you noticed I was messing around with something there a short time ago. I did find another United safety briefing. So when we leave on the 900, we'll try that out. Hopefully it won't be the same one calling it a 787 that we're not on. So I took another look. I'm pretty sure they did still do a 900. However, it looks like the one I clicked on was for a 767. Well, obviously we don't have a 767 to go to Rio. I think I'm probably gonna pick the normal 900, not the ER. Well, I don't know. I might do the ER. We'll figure it out. I'll surprise you when we change up and load back in. I think what I'll probably do is when I load up the flight plan and SimBrief tells me what the distance is, I'll probably use that to decide. If it's not so crazy of a distance, I'll probably go 900. If it seems like it's a crazy distance, then I'll probably go to the ER. I suppose, realistically speaking, if we don't have a 767, maybe by chance, maybe the 787 would be a better option, but I'd rather not fly at 87. I've been to that airport, and it's not the easiest to land at, and I don't want to try doing it with a default Microsoft airplane. Like I said, guys, we're going to take a quick tour of IAH, as well as do a couple replays. I'll probably definitely get one from the left or right of the plane. Definitely get a wing view, just because. But definitely get a Dougal so we can check the center. And then we'll do our switch. sure we got the replay app up. And we do. I'm gonna wait until we get to the 10-mile marker before I hit record. I'm gonna start putting out some flaps. Put out another notch. Close enough. I'm gonna hit the record button. There we go. We're recording. I think we were a little late on the approach. Probably catching it just in time. We'll be alright. For now, we'll leave it at 175. Get a little closer before I tell it to go a little slower. Alright, so we're about 5 miles up. I'm going to go ahead and drop the gear. Put out more flaps. Go ahead and tell this thing to start going down. That's definitely way too slow. I'm going to go with 135. We just need one more notch of flaps to get the flaps 30. There we are at flaps 30. I'm gonna make it my throttles. And my airplane. Bang that buzzer. Now I realize it may not be realistic, but I wish Pmdg would just make the timer go off by itself. So we wouldn't have to screw around and try to deactivate it. We got 2 white, 2 red.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
And we're down, and I floated a good distance down, but it is what it is. We kind of want to make it to the end anyway. gonna let it roll. Purposefully. Although I think I really should have taken that last one. That's alright. We'll live. That last one would have lined us up exactly where we needed to be to get to where we need to go at the terminal.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Houston. The local time is 1:30 p.m.
Start putting the
and
flaps
it's
up.
currently about 66 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying
Go
with
ahead
us.
and get the landing lights off. Taxi lights on. APU going. Strobes off. We'll get back on center line. So we need to make this next left, because we need to get to the other side of the terminal. Now again, this is by FSDREAMTIAM. Paid $6 for it. Black Friday special. Oh, look at that. We got a United plane in the hangar. Yep, definitely got the bridges in. He definitely did some terraforming. Looks like Cookie Monster visited right there. And it kind of looks like somebody's at our gate, guys. Our gate was that very first one. That's alright. We'll go for gate, the second one here. It is what it is. Alright, what's the gate number? Echo something or other. Should be Echo 23. We're not going to get a dance, guys. We got safe dock. I don't like the frames here, guys. I really don't. That's pretty close. Like I said, guys, getting perfect at this one ain't gonna make a difference because at the end of the day, we're not gonna get a dance. Well, welcome to Houston.
The boarding requested.
So it doesn't yell at me. Let's just go ahead and... Well, I'm not going to do the doors. If it yells at me, I'm just going to hit reset because we're going to do a tour. And if we're going to do replays, I don't have to screw around with having to make sure all the doors are closed and everything. So... Well, I should get my frame view out.
Passengers, the boarding started.
I'm curious what the frames are actually here. I want to say it's hit me about as bad as JFK. Maybe a little better. One of these days we'll have to do a flight into JFK because I haven't done that yet. But let's see what my frames are since I've done the upgrades. But I'm going to kill frame view. I'm not going to leave that up there. Let's make sure we kill the recording. Let's go ahead, deboard PACX. $160, not bad. I'll definitely take that. 94% satisfied. Good number. Oh, and look at that. I've now received a rank of Ace 4. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but hey, I'll take it. It's a promotion, right? Let's go to showcase view. Oh boy. What are you doing, Microsoft? There we go. I guess we'll take a look over here. Take a quick look around. That's the parking garage. Don't need to be in there. Alright, so that's rather disappointing but expected. There's nothing modeled inside. At least not this terminal. Double check over here though real quick. Yeah. Really nothing modeled there. Nothing modeled there. I do like the fact that he did take his time to try to do some terraforming to kind of make it look the way it should. Suppose we can come over here. Yep, nothing modeled there. Looks like he did do some modeling over here. I mean, we do have some detail here. Now, I want to say when Charlotte came out, he actually had some modeling going on there, but I don't know how many people have flown back into Charlotte recently, but it changed. It's not really modeled anymore on the inside. Well, at least it's not just a empty thing. I mean, that's definitely better than nothing. I would have expected a little bit better texturing done on that, since he's got to know people are going to be trying to use the jetways. He could have done a little bit better job on that, I think, honestly, since he is the creator and developer of GSX. But hey, that's fine. I'll take it. So yeah, he only modeled part of this terminal. Did he model anything over here in this one? Oh, we do have a train, guys. Ah, I want to get inside it. I want to see if there's anything modeled inside it. Ah, probably not. It's not like you'd really legitimately be able to ride it anyway. Nope. Pretty much back over here where we started. Let's go check out the tower. Now, I like from the outside, you can kind of try to look in, and it kind of appears that they've modeled it. I will say that's actually pretty cool, but obviously you can't go in it and see what you do from the outside, which I guess I kind of get. It does kind of help save on the frames, so I will say that's kind of cool. Would have been nice if you could actually be in there and actually see that stuff, though. So, I mean, I'm sure there's probably other stuff to go around and see here. But, got another flight to do, guys. It's going to take me a second to switch planes, because I'm going to have to recheck to see what the plane's coming with, and then I'm going to have to set the wing views. So we really can't just, you know, spend a long time here. Yeah, it's definitely just an empty shell of a plane. Wonder where we got the model from. I'm not saying that I don't think he could model it. I'm just saying that the amount of time it would have taken him to model it, he must have purchased that from somebody. So, how do I feel about this airport? Well, I'm going to say it doesn't look bad. You know, especially for the $6 I paid for it, I'm happy. I can't complain. But I will say, however, that I can't say this airport is as big as JFK or LAX necessarily. I'm going to say that there isn't as much detailed on the inside like there would be at JFK or even at LAX. And yet, it seems we're getting a pretty big frame hit. Now, I got a 4070 Ti. I kind of got to wonder, you know, what this is like if somebody still has a 2060 Super or maybe even a standard 3060, what it's like. So I guess when I looked at the reviews, I mean, mostly the negative stuff I read talked about things being not necessarily misshapen, but not, I think, proportional or non-proportional is more the term for it, but I can't remember what buildings they were that they mentioned. But overall, for what it is, I've got no complaints here, guys. I would say that for the $6, if you don't already own this airport, go get it. For $6, you can't go wrong. And the $6 for the scenery versus what even FSX Scenery Design is charging for the majority of their sceneries that can't even touch this, not even by close, get it. So if you don't, you might regret it. Now, I want to say when this airport came out, it was at least $12. Might have been more. I'm not sure what the normal regular going price is, but I wasn't going to pay it. I mean, I've already got Corpus Christi, I've got San Antonio, I already had one of the other airports in the area, Dallas Love. That's right. I got Kiah. I mean, how many airports do you need in one state? Now I got one more. I'll be honest. If somebody else ever does do DFW, I mean, that's probably one of the biggest well-known ones to make sure you have. But like I said, I'm kind of at the point where how many different airports do you need for one state? And while I do know that handcrafted DFW has issues, it's not too terrible at the end of the day, and it's free. At least as long as you bought the top version of the sim. Because I can't remember which sim would have, what level of the sim would have came with. But let's go ahead and get back to the plane. Let's get back in the cockpit. Again, I don't know if you need it, but I'm gonna go ahead and get my flaps out. Let's go ahead and get the lights on. And are the flaps coming out? That is the question, right? Yeah, I think they're coming out slowly, but they're coming out. I mean, I think this thing will still be able to do the replay with or without it being fully extended anyway, but I suppose for the sake of illusion or immersion, let's go ahead and remember to restart the QUADRANT so I don't end up getting the error on that one. Alright, they're out far enough. Let's go ahead and replay. How far are we? Yeah, we need to bring that in. I think we're still too far out. Let's go ahead and, like I said, I don't want to be spending a lot of time doing all this because we still have another leg to do. Ah, that didn't look bad. It did not look bad to me. Let's go ahead and pause it. Let's go ahead and see if we can quickly. Why can't I get to the showcase? That's not what I wanted, darn it. Neither is that. If I miss this, I'm going to be ticked. Alright, how did I do? How close to center did I get? Again, not close to perfectly on the center line, but I'm getting better. At least I'm not consistently staying all the way out to the left of the center line. Alright, let's go ahead and take it back one more time. Resume. Let's go ahead and get a right-hand wing view. I guess we'll go with the... we'll go with that one. You can see more besides the engine. Yeah, to me, guys, that sounded good. Kind of want to say we at least got some partially buttered toast there. Now, if I would have just been a little closer to being center line, that would have been a lot closer to a perfect landing. Alright, so that's it, guys, for the replay. I'm going to go ahead and put you guys in the be right back.
Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headaches stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe. There's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need. What you need. We're broken, it's tragic. We're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic. Believe you could have it. And I know of sadness, the anxious and panic, the infinite vastness of all that is blackness.
Welcome back. So here we are back in IAH, FSDREAMTIAM's Houston Intercontinental. At Gate Echo 22, where this flight is starting in real life, we're going to fly into Colorado Springs in Denver. That is another rather somewhat new airport from VMworld and AMSIM. I didn't know it was out. Apparently, it was out somewhere around 4 months ago. I personally, honestly, didn't remember any other streamer streaming it. Somehow I must have missed it. But I'm aware it's out now. Black Friday special. I'm paying $12 for the scenery. So again, guys, it's Black Friday. Get the deals while they're here, while they last. If you need best perfect time to do it. So real world flight United 737-800. So we will not be doing the 900 at least on the stream today. Well, let's get things rocking and rolling. I really did want to make it to Rio, guys, but doing like a 10 to 15 hour flight tonight at this time, it's not going to happen.
Boarding requested.
There we go. So we are getting boarded. I am noticing one other thing I failed to fix. Get the Volanta updated. Sorry about that, guys. So any moment you guys should see that. Let's go ahead and jump into the cockpit. Let's go ahead and get things powered up. I tried to move as fast as I could, so I might have missed a thing or two, but I really didn't want to leave you guys waiting forever.
Do you want to board crew? Pilot's boarding starting.
I'll leave the rest of it for now. We do kind of need to get the altitude set up here. Let's go ahead and check that out. So 36,000 feet is going to be our cruising altitude. There we go, 36,000 feet. We'll go ahead and grab the logo and the nav. Let's go ahead and get the MCP set up. Grab both flight directors. We'll pin 36,000 feet here as well. Alright, we'll go over to the tablet. We'll get the tablet initialized. There we go. Do need to get 31.3 here on the altimeter. There we go, altimeter is set. There you guys can now see the FMS. Again, I'm going to be doing my stuff outside on the tablet. So we need 18908. There we go, there's the fuel. Grab the payload. Or the zero fuel weight rather. 131.9. And I'm going to leave it 132. I mean, might as well round it up, right? So I'll just go ahead and leave that. Do the pause in it. Let's go ahead and plug that up there. There's our plan. We'll select it. We'll let it download. Go ahead and load it. Go ahead and activate it. We are United 437. And we are going to be taking off runway 15 left. So parting, and we're going to look for stick 8. And then Dolly. And then on our arrival, we'll be landing on runway 13, which happens to be my unlucky runway at that airport. I'm going to cancel that. Am I sure there's not an RNAV or anything for 13? Feel like pulling up the chart to see what 13 is. Yeah, it's the shorter of the 3 runways. It's not RNAV, it's not localizer. Yeah, I'm not doing that, guys. I don't know which way the wind is coming in. Let me have a second, guys. I'm going to regenerate that flight plan. I'm going to tell it to use a different runway. And looking at the chart, we are going to use 17 right. So we can at least come in generally that side. Alright. Alright, so it looks like only 17 left is ILS. But that's fine. I don't need... I'll take 17 right, RNAV, before I take no runway with any real guidance. I'm not quite that good. We'll do the Derby 5 and TBE. Get rid of those vectors. There we go. Vectors are gone. Let me double check that approach to 17 right. Alright, where's the airport? There's the airport. So Semka. Where is BRK? That's not even. Well, suppose I could leave it as long as it starts me at Semka. I do believe we should be alright. As long as it also has me at the right altitude at Semka, which it does. Let's check out the, well, I guess we can't check out the plan. We're not initialized yet. We'll do perf in it. That's wrong. I didn't catch that, but okay. Change that. It wants 380, but I think we're supposed to be at 360. Yep. So we'll fix that. And fuel was 18.8. For this, we need the tablet. And we're taking off runway 15 left. Alright, we're doing flaps 5. Cell temp is 51. I'm sorry guys, you can't see this, but needlessly switch back and forth so you guys can see it. I guess I will if you want, but... So we're doing 142, 144, 148, and then a CG of 25.16. There we go, that's set. Why are we not, still not... Yeah, I hit that. Well, maybe we can. Route data, wind request. Get loaded. Executed. And we'll go do our winds for the descent. We'll load. Execute that. We can come down here.
TCAS test failed.
Well, yeah, it's probably because I'm still not, ARS is still not initialized for some reason. I can't imagine why not. Well, let me go ahead and go to Pmdg setup. Options, simulation. I know there's something about this here somewhere. You know, not and menu. Definitely not in performance. I thought there was an option to. Oh, it's right there. I'm gonna change it to instant for the sake of. Oh, you know what it might have been? I finagled one of these switches. Oh, now it wants it. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and get the APU running. So I know GSX is long when ready for me. Go to menu, actions, doors, make sure we get our left passenger door closed. All the rest of the doors are closed, good. Ground services, we'll get ready to release the ground power so we can get out of here. Yeah, so guys, I guess what we're learning here is that if you're hitting the switches to turn the IRSs on and you get the wrong direction, just switch them all back over to the left and recycle them to where they're supposed to be. There we go. We're now on the ground power, so we can go ahead and release the ground power. Looks like the brakes are set, so we can release the chocks. We'll go to route, takeoff. I know it's also going to want me to reconfirm my V speeds. More than likely. Let's go ahead and tell GSX to get us the heck out of here. Here we go. Jetway is detached.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Well, good. Because I'm ready to get out of here.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, we pretty much need to go tail right.
Locking gear.
I mean, whether we go right or left, it's going to be about the same taxi distance, taxiing to the runway. Looking at the chart. No, actually, because of the way this airport's set up, no, we need to go tail left. Oh. Let's just go straight push back.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear.
Beacons on. Light up number 2. Definitely need to get the fuel in there. Oh, look. I just noticed something. I'm aligned over here on the left, but the right never did. Oh well. I don't really need those. But looks like I do need these fuel switches, though.
Set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
I don't know what you're supposed to do to fix that, but I'm not going to worry about it because the side I care about, the side I use, is working. There we go. Both engines are started.
Tow truck disconnected.
Oh yeah.
Bypass
Get the
pin
hydraulics. Those guys.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Get the yaw damper. There we go. Should be good to go up on top. Willing to bet if I hit the TCS test again, we'll pass it this time.
TCAS test. Pass.
Yep. Alright, there's my walker. Did she already give me the signal? She did. Get quicker. There was an update when I had to go do what I had to do with GSX to get this airport out, ignored. However you want to say it, configured for GSX for our new airport. So I did the update real quick. Kind of felt like I had to do it. Alright, let's go ahead and get the RTO. We'll go ahead and get set flaps 5. And we'll get taxiing on our way. Alright. It's not liking the RTO. For some reason, on this plane, for me, the 800 and only the 800, this right here always seems to be a problem. I always see it happen here. Doesn't ever do that on the 700 or the 600 or the 900 or 900ER. Just this one. So I'll just go ahead and turn that off. When we get to the runway and I come to a complete stop, I'll try and turn that on again. See what it does, but I don't think it's gonna go back to a working condition. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Sorry for the picture you're about to see, but come on guys, we gotta have traffic, right? Even if the AI is idiots. Or are idiots, rather. Oh, I forgot PACX. Forget it. I'm not gonna keep us waiting for it. But if I turned it on now, by the time we got to the runway, she wouldn't be done talking. Almost guaranteed. It's alright. We can let FLYMEX tell us what our landing rate is. Probably need to get a sticky note or something somewhere to remind me to turn PACX on. Alrighty. So I don't see this, well yeah I do, it's not real obvious, but it's there. Yeah, if we would have went the other direction around the terminal, guys, we would have been doing a whole lot more turning and everything else. This was the easiest way to go. There we go, 15 right. Let's go ahead and see if we can get the RTO going. I don't know, maybe gotta have the parking brake on. Yeah, it's just not gonna. Alright, it's not like we're going to use it anyway. There we go, guys. There we go. We're all lined up. Oh, what are you arguing about? Flaps are right. Speed brakes. Oh, that's why. Alright. Let's go ahead and toga. Oh yeah, can I hit my nope.
80 knots.
We will once we're able to get in the air.
E1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Go ahead and gear up. I'll go ahead and put the autopilot on, guys. Or I will once it lets me. I'm sure I'm doing something wrong here. For some reason, I can't get the other pellet on. Can't figure out why. Was it because of this? Potentially, possibly. Guys, I got to pause this. I gotta go. ran to the door, and she's, you know, like I said,